We're live. Woohoo! We're live tonight. We're going live tonight. Hi guys. It's Thursday night. You know what that means? another another fun evening. Hello, hello. This is going to be a live craft show. It's not intended for children, but we do talk about children. Because if parents want to allow their children to do glue art and drawing art, that's all allowed. That's allowed. They just can't use the dangerous tools. But anyway, if you're watching this at a later time, you want to zip through to get through the skip through the boring parts, please do. In the meantime, I'll be interacting with the chat room because that's how we like to do it. It's how we do it. Do it. Hi, Janice. She's coming back. Okay, that's fine. Let's see here. We're just going to wait for some people to get into the chat room. And we will do that. Let's see. How do I do my chat? Don't know. Let's go to my channel and go to me live. Woohoo! Woohoo! Turn the volume down on my devices. And then I think I can hit share. Let's see. Is there a share button? No. Let's see. How do I share? I don't know. I don't know how to share. Touch it and then share it. Woohoo! We're going to share it to. We'll share it to Facebook. We'll copy the link. Okay, we're getting there. I'm still waiting for people to come in the room, so we're still just a minute early. It won't be long now. Won't be as long as it has been. That's for sure. Write something. Beth is live. Return. Paste. And I did it. Post. I did it. There I am. That's what's on my table. Hi, Janice. Hi, hon. How are you doing today? Usually you're late. Yeah, now you're on time. Well, that's okay. Better to be late than never, huh? That's what I say. That's what I say. Um, we're gonna. I wanted to show you my pair that I did, and this was really easy to do. If anybody is interested in this page, oh, you have. Oh goodness. Well, I hope you don't have no flu. I hope it's just the heat. I'm good. I'm feeling good. The heat of the summers, I think, is playing a toll. July. Mm-hmm. Today's the July the 30th. July is gone. Yeah, and allergies. Yeah, I take an allergy pill every morning too. So, and I use Flonase. That helps with my post nasal drip. I didn't realize that I had a post nasal drip, and usually when I'm coughing in the evening, it's where my allergy pills have wore off because I take them in the morning, and they're an all day pill, but I think they wear off at the end of the day. and I get in here with all the paint and the glue and the paint water and the, it's kind of it's not real sterile in here at all, to say the least. It's a craft room. Yeah. Hi, Janet. So anyway, I'm just having me a little cup of here. But I did this. I did this yesterday. I've been busy for 2 days. I've been in here playing, and I felt guilty because I wasn't with you guys. I was arting along. But I did this. I just now finished this up, and this was really easy to do. Hi, Glenda. Boy, we got you trained, girl. We got you got your alarm set, don't you? I know what Glenda has to do. She has to set her alarm. I do too sometimes. Sometimes I have to set my alarm too. Isn't that awful? Good girl. Good girl. But anyway, I did this pair and it was so cute and fun to do. And I didn't know if you wanted to see me do it again. I'll be glad to do it again. Thank you, Glenda. I love you too. But I got lots of things to show you. And I wonder what's going on with my brush. Got this little brush, but it's hard. I'll have to check it out. Great. Well, you guys bring me alive, and I love coming in here. Well, anyway, while we're waiting on just a few people coming in, I'll show you what I got in the mail today. I splurged and bought me some new products, and I don't have any of these. And these are those uh, gold rubs that you sometimes the girls um, have, and they'll rub their finger in it and then rub it on the edges of their pages and stuff, and kind of highlight their pages. And I can just demo it right here. But um, I just got them today, and I was enabled by Rebecca Creates, and she calls these Diva Mousse, embellishment mousse. Devo, Duvo, embellishment mousse. And I went overboard and bought 8 of them. I had a little bit of extra spending money this month, and I just treated myself to these because I really haven't bought myself anything a whole lot lately. And so I thought, well, I really wanted these. And what they are is they're rubs. You can rub your finger on it, and they're shiny and metallic. And then you rub it on your page. You just rub, and it shines up your page a little bit. And they're translucent, so I could probably rub this all over my pear and show you what it can do. I'm using the cream. It's it says it's mousse. It's kind of soft, but it's like butter. It's got a buttery feel to it. And all I did was rub it on with my finger. You can also use it in your stencils. Now I wanted to show you this. See the shine? That's nice. Now I'm just buffing it out a little bit with a brush, one of these funky makeup brushes. And I got this at the dollar store, so it didn't cost anything. I don't consider that a treat. These were a treat, and I will tell you where I got them from. I got them from, uh, and I will say this later. I got them from Tonic Studios, and these were regular $7.99, but I got them for $3.99. So some of them were on sale, and some of them weren't. So I splurged and I bought a few colors, and I've got the orange, and I've got a green and a pink. I thought I was getting a red, but this is more of a hot pink than a red, but that's okay. And then I got this coppery, and then a gold, bronzy gold, and then I got a yellow. So I probably could have just gotten by with this one, the copper, and the bronze. I probably could have just only bought those three and gotten by. But they were $3.99 and they were really, really cheap. Uh, so I thought, well, I'm going to splurge and I'm going to get some. So I did. So, but I got them from a Tonic Studios, and if you order so much, you get free shipping. So that was another excuse to buy a couple more. Hi, everybody coming in. Hi, Gail. Hi, Gail. Hi, dear. Hi, everybody. This says there's 12 of y'all in here. So anyway, I wanted to ask you if you wanted to see me do a page like this, and if you do, I can show you how I did this page. It was really, really easy and fun to do. And but all it is I put some background down, which was some browns and grays, and I kind of made it like a boards, like they were boards, like a wall. Hi, Cheryl. How are you doing today, honey? Are you feeling any better? And then I drew the pear, and I painted the pear, and I added a little bit of yellow and brown highlights to it to make it look like a pear. And then I just wrote all that on there. And then there's a stamp in the background. So it was really easy to do, and I did it on an extra page. So this was my Happy Mail page in my book, and this didn't have anything on it. So I'm getting ready to retire this book. So I wanted to make sure I had everything on all the pages. I like to have all the pages done up. No sense in wasting paper if I can put something on it. So this book is about ready to go onto the shelf. And see, this here needs something on the front of it. So I think I can do that. I think we can manage to put something on the front of that. Just piddling in my book. Oh, great. Well, I know you were wore out Tuesday. Bless your heart. That's a hard day. That's a hard day. Getting out, trying to get out and get to the doctor's and get home and getting back to bed. And Mina's here. Hi, Mina. And she's got Mina has an A to Z book. Did you post a picture of it, Mina? So I'm going to put a butterfly right here. See how well I can do it. Hi, Janet. Who else did I see? Oh, I was thinking other Janice was in here. There's a Janice Glines and a Janet Nash. Got to keep you old Janets separated. Can't put you all together. You all cause trouble. So anyway, I thought this would be good for that. And since I got my new supplies, I might as well put some of this on it. So I have to open it and show you how it works. Okay, Marina, I'll go. I get Fibsville's post. Okay, great. I'm gonna go see it. This is a. They don't really have names on the lid, just the number. But this is like a mint green. And it just has a number. And if it does have a name on it, I can't read it because it's too small. But it looks like mint green to me. So I'm going to take my makeup brush and I'm going to go around on the top of it, just really light, and get that much of the green. But this is called Nuvo Embellishment Mousse. And I love it. And I've only used it once. So I'm just going to go around my butterfly and see if it'll make a shine. See what that does. And then watch it. Watch it glisten. Can you see where I put it? Around the edges and a little bit on the butterfly. I'll be demoing it all night long because I got a whole bunch of them. Janet had to sit in the back of the class. Oh, my teacher put me up front on the end, on the corner, just so that I could get closer to the corner. It's an art, Janet says, to sit no matter where you are. Oh, I used to get in trouble. I did. So, but anyway, I'm almost ready to retire this little book, and I have another book to replace it. And I just did this yesterday and today. If you want me to do it again, I will. If you like more of this style, of art pages, I can do a lot of these. There's lots of different kinds that I can do. I like doing this. These are in my safe, comfortable zone. So if you like this style, let me know, and I'll try to do more of them. So I have another empty page. And I'm going to put this here. I did this yesterday. I have been arting for 2 days, girls. So this was a coloring page, and it was sent to me by somebody from my church. And of course, it's a little scripture, but I'm going to put it on this page here, and I'm going to reframe the picture. Reframe the picture so that it'll fit my page. My pages are just about an inch too short. And this is how you reframe. I just cut out an L on the bottom and an upside L on the top. And I will glue this down here first. I'm excited to be here, guys. How you guys doing? I've got clean water and everything over here. Oh, 3rd grade. Yeah. I can remember. Now, I don't think I had to do it, but I can remember some of the boys in our classroom, and I had a teacher who would make you stand, face the chalkboard. You face the chalkboard, and she would draw a line on the chalkboard right at your nose, and she'd make you hold your nose above the line. You know, they would call that cruelty today. We thought it was funny. We wanted to see somebody do it. They wouldn't allow that today, that's for sure. And in second grade, I talked too much, and my second grade teacher took my hand and she slapped it with the ruler. Stop talking. It didn't hurt, but she was trying to make it look like it was vicious. Oh, I felt so sorry for my mom because she was a school teacher at the same school. I think I had her for one class one time, one particular class, but that was all. The other times I didn't have her. And because I would do better in another class than with my mom. I get away with murder with mom. But I was just having a good time. I was just a happy kid. But I didn't know that I was spoiled. I had no clue. So now I'm going to put this down. So anyway, I'm just cleaning up this page here and putting this in this book so I can finish up these empty pages, and then I can retire this book. So I'm going to put this over to dry. Oh yeah, she would let two of us go out and clean the chalkboard erasers, and we were allowed to take them outside of the kitchen door and pound them on the side of the school building to dry. Yes, we did. Those were the days. I think they're disposable now, aren't they? So anyway, the next thing I was going to show you, I showed you the pear. I've been working on my tag book, and I created a front. I did the mosaic scrapbook paper on the front, and then I did the stickers today. So I named my tag book. This was a novel, an old novel that I reconstructed the book from. I tore out most of the pages and left a few pages, and I glued several pages together. So I've got like 10 pages in here, and I've been making pockets. This is my tag book. And so I've been making tags, and I made these tags the other day. I think you saw them Tuesday, but I put tassels on them and decorated them some more and finished them up. And I think these tags are finished. So these are going to go in my tag trade swap that we're having. And if you're interested in participating, you just have to mail me 4 of your tags. Yes, I would love to show the hen. And it's in this same little book. And look what I did. Yesterday, I decided that the other page was blank and that she should be on an island. Mm-hmm. Okay, good. Thank you. Um, we need to do more beachy things. Since it's the end of the summer, we can do that. And down here it's summer, it's beach all year round. So we could do holidays on the beach and put a turkey on the beach next time. Or a pumpkin. Yeah, we can do that. I think that would be a good idea. Okay, we did this last week, and so it was a lot of fun. And tonight I'm going to paint the crane, a picnic. That's so cute. We could do that, Janet. So, but tonight I am going to do a bird, and I'm going to work in our glue books for a few minutes, and if we have time, we can do another one of these in this book. So I'm going to sit this over here to dry. I did this yesterday. If you like this style, I'll be glad to do more things like in this whimsical type of drawing. uh, I can come up with some more. But you just let me know, or if you have a picture that you think I can do, you can give me the picture. Okay, a picnic basket. Okay, okay, we can do something. Uh, Let me get my other things out of the way tonight that I had planned for you. But we are going to do this crane here in a few minutes. It's a Japanese red crowned crane. So she's pretty. So we're going to do that. And I am going to do it in paints and gouaches. But anyway, this was my tag book. So if you want to get busy making your tags, because I've made a bunch of tags up. So you make me 4 tags. If you can't make 4 tags and you only want to make 2 tags, I will accommodate you. Okay, I can handle that. I can fit you in. If you think 4 is overwhelming, but you've got the whole month of August to make them in, so you got plenty of time, and you can make them out of cereal boxes, any kind of scrap cardboard, cardstock. If you want to make yours out of thin, make them thin. That's quite okay. I know that the UK has restrictions on their mailings, and when Janet sends me hers, I will pick out 4 thin ones to send back in her mail, so that I know they'll go through the mail. So this was my tag book. I finished it today. I put the back paper on, and I did it in a mosaic style. I put the spine on, and then I finished the front of the book. So this book is it still needs work because I have some more pages in here to do. I haven't done this page yet, and I want to make some more pockets. So we will continue to work on this. Yeah, Mina, sit back and relax. Okay, sweetie. That's great. I understand, Mina. I do that. That's acceptable. Now, the next thing I wanted to show you is my glue books. And I've got 3 sizes of glue books. And I know that I was kind of demonstrating for some of the girls. I'm going to message one of the girls that that likes to watch. She she didn't know how to make a glue book, and I told her that you could just take an ordinary composition book and glue some pages together. And I did these yesterday, and I thought this was really cool. This one here I did with black gesso on. This was just regular school paper, okay? And I gessoed it with black paper, and then I had a stencil. I had this stencil, and I laid it down and did white dots, like water droplets. And then I had a black and white napkin, and all I did was cut out the leaves on this napkin. Uh, Somebody sent it to me in Happy Mail. So I had this napkin and I cut out the leaves. So now this picture is ready for a focal point. Hi, Candy. Melissa will be here in a minute. I just told her to come on in. But so when you get a page ready, all you have to do is find a picture to put on it now. And I could do that. I've got a box of pictures. So I could put a boat. I could put a recipe. I could put a little girl. This is cute. I might do a little cluster or something. So if I put this down first, then I could put her down on top of that and maybe do a little collage. You see how I did that collage? A little collage. And there's no right or wrong when you do a collage. You just use a few items that are in your stash and put them down in your in a grouping, and you've got an art page. So I'm going to cut this one little rose out. And this is wallpaper. So it was free. This was a piece of textile that I ordered for samples, and it was free. I had this in my closet, and this was part of a scrap piece of the rug yarn, and this was from a magazine. So this page cost me nothing but a little bit of paint in the background. If you think about it, this is a very inexpensive page. And I'm just going to put that flower right there, and there's my page. And then we can put a word on it. And I might have some words down here. Let's see what we can find. We can put there the center of everything. There we go. The center of everything is my word, and that was a clipping from a magazine. So I'm going to get my tacky glue, and I think I will ink the edges of this. And I don't know if it'll show up, but I'm going to try it with a little black. Or I could tear it. I might tear it. I don't know if that shows up or not. So you could take and just easily just tear with your fingers, real tiny little tear marks. And the white frames the girl. And I'm just going to go down to her shoes. Then we'll go to the other side. And go all the way around the little girl. So, can you tell? Hi, Susan. Welcome, welcome. So anyway, I'm going to go ahead and glue these down. This is just a piece of scrap. Give it a haircut. And what else did I have on here? Just the girl. Is that it? Right there. She's the center of everything. So there's a glue book page. Ta-da! So that's just how easy it is to do something in a glue book. But I started this page yesterday, and I think it needs more stuff. So I'm going to leave it, and I'm going to leave this open so that this can dry. But I did paint a couple of other extra pages in my glue book. And this is just a regular composition notebook that you get for 50 cents or 25 cents, and depending on where you get it at. And we've done a couple of glue pages, and we just did this one today. So I like it. So I did glue some pages together as well in this book so that we can go through it. If I have any extra paint left over after a while, I can put it on one of these pages and start a background page. And that's what I did with the background of this one. I had leftover paint, and I started a background page. And then I had some leftover scrap paper, and I made a boat, and it turned out that I had this triangle, and I said, oh, a sailboat. And then I cut a little girl out of a magazine, and I made a sailing page out of leftover paint and leftover paper. So last Tuesday we made these corner pockets. I showed you how to make those. Those are also demonstrated on one of Janet's videos from Monday. If you want to go back and watch her video, she taught me how to do it. So I have to give her the credit, and I'm sure she learned it somewhere too. Well, hi, Tea Friday. You are. Well, welcome. This is a crafting show, and we like to do all kinds of crafts and mixed media. So what do you like to do? We're a friendly group, so welcome. Enjoy yourself. So so anyway, I was just talking about a glue book and how you can start a glue book of your own. And you just start with what you have on your table. So I'm going to sit this over to dry, and I'll show it to you again before we leave. We're busy today. What else did I do? Did I do anything? So I'm going to let this dry, and then I'll show you the medium size glue book. We have a medium, and then we have a tiny glue book, the tiniest one. So I'm going to glue something down in each one of my books. Each one. So this book here is one that we made, and I think I'm going to trim my pages. My pages kind of stick out a little further than the spine. So I'm just going to trim these down a little bit by hand. And that's just a little option that you can do. Just a little option. Dog alert. It's just Joe. They're good alert dogs. So if I was here by myself, I think I would approve of that. But unfortunately, they bark at Joe too, so I don't know what to do about that. I wish they would recognize that. I'm wondering if maybe he should have a treat every time he comes in the door. Maybe they won't bark. Hi, Meljoy. Hi, Sharon. So did T Friday tell me what she likes to do? She's saying hello to everybody. Yes, well, no, they're barking like, I don't know. They're barking. So anyway, I've already got a little pocket in here, and you can put little things in the pocket. It's a tuck pocket, just a tuck spot. And then I've got a little flower here, and that would be a cute place for a stamp. Let's put a little stamp there. So you can do all kinds of things with your glue books. It's kind of like a little junk journal. You can use it to write, make lists, make notes, put addresses in, or whatever you want to do. And let's see what else I have over here I could use. See, oop, crab lanch. Some paper. I've got a little bit of trims. Well, hi, Joe.
Garbage man.
It's getting ready to rain.
I can tell.
It's thundering outside. Can you all hear the thunder?
It's big time. Got those thunderstorms.
So I just put a bee in, and I've got a piece of paper, and I'm going to glue it down right there. Just because. No reason. No rhyme or reason.
Just because?
Just because. It's my little glue book. I can do anything I want to it.
So, it is a little book, isn't it?
Yes, it's my cream cheese book.
Cream cheese.
Yeah, remember the cream cheese box?
Uh-huh.
This is it.
Well, isn't that crafty?
So I'm going to take this little piece of paper, and I'm going to tuck it in the back tuck spot right there.
Hi, Janet. Suzanne.
We got thunder.
Did you hear that one? That was a big one. Yep, they're coming this way.
Hi, Norma.
Is Norma Jean there?
Yep, buddy. Brandon's here. Oh, Norma. Yeah. That's Norma.
Yeah, from
So, Norma from Branson. Yeah.
Missouri.
Hello, everybody. So anyway, I just demoed my little medium book. I did the big one. Now I did the medium. Now I'm going to do something in the little book, the little glue book. And I've got a corner pocket in here. And I glued this in there yesterday. And it's a little angel, a little fairy.
Fairy angel.
She's on the Christmas tree. And let's see what we can find to put on her book. I think I'm going to put some of this. We'll put that right there. Put a little texture in her book. So, you better feed that boy. I hear his tummy rumbling. You're right, Suzanne. When his stomach rumbles, you better watch out.
We've been eating off that pizza for 2 days I made last night.
Oh, Sharon said she finished the fox. Okay, let me go see it. How neat is that? There it is.
Ooh, that's pretty.
Very nice. Now, is it attached to the felt or is it just laying there? I'm curious. That's cute.
Oh yeah.
She has. I sent her a needle and some wool, and she hasn't stopped since. It looks just like that little fox.
Hmm. I can even see its right paw
Yeah,
hooked,
underhooked.
hooked around the
Look at
front.
the fingernails. Look
Uh-huh.
at the
Oh
nails.
yeah, it's got
She did.
colored.
She did. I see that.
Uh-huh.
And the tail is perfect.
Well, just looky there.
Well, Candy, it's thundering outside here for sure. Did she tell me? Pouring the rain. Whee! Amazing, Sharon. Thought it was Joe's tummy.
Sounds about the
Sharon
same.
did this. Yes. Very nice. So I want to know, is it attached to the felt
I think
behind it, or is it just laying there? It might be an ornament. Because if you didn't want to attach it, you can leave it and hang it. But she
mm,
might have did it down. Very nice. Thank you, Sharon, for sharing. And she shared us a bunch of her other. She did this one, and I think Violet did the doily. Okay, okay, Friday. She did this girl and her puppy. Look at her eyes. She's got those eyes that you buy, I think. Wow. Yes. Is it an ornament or is it attached to the gray felt? It's beautiful. These are some of Sharon's creations. Yeah, the dog looks real and it's under the glass. Yeah, yeah. Oh, isn't he cute? These are on my Facebook page if you want to go back and look. Hi, Lisa. Hi, everybody. Hi, everybody in the background. And there's her group picture there. Lovely, lovely work. And it's so fun to do. It is. I think this is why she sent me all her painting books. She sent me a couple of her books, and I think this is why she found a new love. Now the teddy bear is not hers. That one got put in there. That's just another favorite thing item she had. She did not felt the teddy bear. Aren't they nice? And the mice, uh-huh. It's attached. Okay, Sharon. Well, he is lovely. Very nice. I uh I need more work on mine. I put mine away. I just got too much going on right now. I put him over on the shelf. The elephant, the kitty cat, and there's a little guy, green. I think that's Yodo underneath on the bottom of the shelf down here. I think that's Yodo. Yodo. So if you want to go to my group to see some more of those, please do. Thank you, Sharon, for reposting those and for sharing that. I love it. So We did a little demo of some of my felting the other day. So anyway, right now I'm working on this little book. So I'm going to turn the page and I'm going to put a stamp in it for today's project. So he's in there. So that's good. And then I was going to take and glue this down. Right there. So I was working in my little glue books. I've got a large and a medium and a small. So if you have a glue book, you can do anything you want to your glue book. So I'm going to let that dry. And these are going to, and I'll show them to you later on. Okay, did that. The next thing I want to show you is this. Lisa, pay attention. I can't remember if Lisa told me this, who told me this, but do y'all know what this is? I'll give you a chance to ponder on that. You use it in the kitchen. Well, Friday, what's your name, honey? What's your name, Friday? T. Friday. Hi, Nancy. That's right. Nancy, you're paying attention. You get an A for the day. So anyway, I saw this from somebody, and I can't remember who. And it could have been Lisa, and it could have been somebody else, and it could have been YouTube 5-minute crafts. Using a new glue stick works with lightweight fabrics. I'll post in Facebook, inspired by Pam. Paper out posters, it works. Well, great. Okay. Thank you, Suzanne. Well, you're welcome, Sharon. I learned how on YouTube how to felt. I started my glue book. Yay, Melissa. Did you see what I did today? So anyway, if you have a ruler and you like to use your ruler to tear paper with, you can glue this on the back of your ruler and let the blades show. So then when, I don't know if I want to glue it or tape it. Somehow I'm going to attach it to my ruler, and then I can use it to tear paper with. So my paper would be down here, and I would go, and my paper's tore. And so I can't remember if it was YouTube 5-minute crafts or if it was Lisa. Tanya did it. Okay, Lisa, we'll give it to, yes, I saw it from somebody. So if you have if you like to tear your papers that way with a ruler, this makes it really cool and easy, and you can glue it on the back of your ruler, and you have a nice, it cuts it straight, and it gives it that little bit of a, the edge has a little bit of a ruffle, zigzaggy red edge to it. If you like that kind of look, and then you can ink it. So there's your tip of the day, and I was going to put it on this ruler here, and I can't decide how I want to put it on there now, but I think I'll put it on with hot glue. You think I should put it on with hot glue or just tape? Double-sided tape. Got it. Got get some good double-sided tape. Yeah, recycling. So this is how you can repurpose something, and it can be useful in your artwork. But I do watch a lot of stuff on YouTube, and I do watch a lot of Lisa and Tanya. I learned so much from Lisa and Tanya. I love we like the same styles of stuff, you know. So that makes it good. That makes it nice. So I'm going to put this double-sided tape on here so that it is real close to the edge. And I'm going to put another piece on the other end, inside end, so that it will stick down real good. And they say, everybody's been telling me to burnish your tape down, just rub your nail over top of it, and it helps it get attached. It attaches it to the paper real good. And so I'm going to try that, and then let's find something pointy to get the paper started off. Like that. And I'm going to get them started and bend the paper down this much. And then when I put this on my ruler exactly where I want it to be, I want that edge barely showing, because I don't want to cut myself too bad if I happen to get a hold of that sharp edge. But just about there. And then you take and you can pull these strips down, get them started, and make sure your edge is really where you want it. Boy, it is thundering out there, I tell you. Yep, it's right there. So I'm going to press my hand down on it, and I'm going to pull each one of these tabs off of the tape underneath. That one broke. Figures. I pulled it too hard, but I got one of them down. Let's see if I can find it. Ooh, no, it's on the inside. Oopsie. I'll go from the other end. Yeah, when you burnish it, it helps get the air bubbles down. Thank you, Teresa. That's a good thought. I never really knew that. Okay, there's the rest of that one. Now it is down. So I'm just going to take something hard and go on the back side of that double-sided tape and make sure it's stuck to my ruler now. So I'm burnishing it down onto my ruler. And I just used the natural part of the cardboard on the back side, but there's my edge, and I can feel it, so I know it's there. So let's get a piece of paper and try it out. Let's try it out. So I've got a piece of paper, and I'm going to rip it. And look, it didn't rip that part, but let's try another piece. I probably pulled too hard. And it did this one just fine. And it tears it at it tears it nicely. I like that unfinished edge. I thought it was going to tear better, but it might be that this has a lot of paint on it as well. So let's try a piece of rather a regular typing paper. So, and this is double. It tears it like that. And then when you ink that, it has a boho country look to it. Just saying. Just saying. Okay, so there's your new trick of the week. Tips and tricks and things to do. Okay, recycled that. Very nice. Thank you, Tanya, for showing us that little tip. We really appreciate it. So, without further ado, I think it's time for our crane. So, let me put a few things away here, and we'll get to the crane. Okay. Okay. That's all I can see right now. So we've been working out of this Birds watercolor art pad book. I recommend it. I think it's really, really cool. It's got 15 avian artworks for you to paint. The avian, AVIAN, is a style of paper that has a light print of the subject that you're painting. It has a light print on the paper. The paper is already in here, and it's all pre-stamped with the different birds. And in the book, it's real faint, but I can see it here on my desk where you can't. So I decided to trace my bird with pencil real light, and so that you can see what I'm painting. And this is what we're going to paint today. And I'm going to do it in gouache. So this is a really cool book. It's by Emma Fall, Faull. It was a gift from Sharon. So, and I need to write that down in here because I won't remember after a while. And she gave me another book over here. Let's see if I can find it. Which one it is. Uh, I am. My mind is. I'm sorry to say, but was it this one, or did I buy this one? Is Sharon still in here? Hi, Deborah. Okay, honey. Did I attach the ruler? Oh my heavens, I did, Suzanne. So I put it on with double-sided tape onto this ruler, and it's barely hanging off the edge, and it cuts paper uh, hobo style. Isn't that what we called it? Like a hobo. What did I do with it? And this is what the results was. And I inked the edges. So we made a new ruler edge. And this one piece here does the, just like it does on the aluminum foil. That little saw edge is the edging. And it looks really cute when you ink it. Okay, Suzanne? It's a different look. And I like it. So that's good. Okay. So anyway, Sharon gave me a book. I bought this one, and I think I bought this one, and I think Sharon gave me this book. So we've got some new books to get to when we finish our bird book. We got plenty of books. And I found some new pictures. I've got some new pictures from Janice Glines. She sent me some photographs of catalog uh, calendar photos to do in our paint along book. So we've got plenty of things to paint right now. And tonight we're going to do this crane right here. And I'm going to fix it to where you all can see. Like there. We're going to do this crane. So I'll just have to show you the picture every now and then. But it's got some blues and pinks and black and gray. And I am going to use my gouache, and I am going to use my acrylic paints for the black and the gray. Because this just has browns, and that's fine. I don't mind mixing. I like using the mixture of the acrylic with the gouache. Thank you, Sharon. Everybody say thank you, Sharon, for sharing. Appreciate you girls so much. I really do. I'm working on that. Trying to get my desk uncluttered so I can paint. So anyway, I'm just going to lay this on top. And I'm going to take my pipette. I've got clean water. And I am going to use some of the blues and the pinks. And I am going to use white and black. And I might need a brown. So I'll just get them all wet. And I do have some a favorite watercolor brush. Oh, I got something I want to show you right before I start this. And the reason why I need to do it is because we need to let it sit for a few minutes. I'm going to show you a trick for your damaged brushes. Okay, I need 1 minute, 2 minutes to get what I need. Hang on. I had to heat up some water and get some soap. I did. This is a trick that you may know. Maybe you know, maybe you don't know. But I didn't, I just, when I saw the video, it was just 5 minute video. And I went, oh, wow. When I saw it. And I said, I have to tell you girls, I have to share this. So, and so you need, I'm just going to sit this over for just a moment, and then you'll see why I need to do this first. So I have in my possession uh, several brushes, several brushes that I think uh, they're terrible, and I don't like to paint with them anymore. I don't like to paint with them anymore. And I think that's about all of them that I have out. But this is something that I just couldn't believe. I just have four, these 5 brushes. Okay, the tip of this one is got some wild hairs on it that are not laying with the rest of the hairs. Let's see if you can see that one. See the hairs? Um, you can see the feathering out of the brush there on the back side, and it's bent. This brush is bent. See the hairs? So when you paint with that, all these little light hairs, the paint doesn't flow right off of the brick. This little brush here has a very, 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 very bent tip. See the tip of that one? The tip of it is bent. So you have to paint with it in that direction if you're going to use this brush. You're going to get that curvy on it. And then this brush is the same way. It's curved way too much, and it's hard to do an eyeliner technique when the brush wants to curve that direction, and that's not the direction you're going. And here's another good example of a brush that's bristled out at the tip. The brushes are bristled out, fuzzy. So when you actually paint something, you will paint a wide streak with nothing is the same. It's not consistent at all. There's all these little extra streakies. You can see the paint going in every which way direction on that paintbrush. So what you want to do is when you have a brush that's some brushes like that, you take and you get you some extremely hot water. This is hot water, and it's so hot I can't even touch the mug. I have about a ½ inch of water in this mug. Now, you don't want to put the water up above this uh, casing. This this is where your pen your your wood handle is glued into this part here. So if you were to put hot water on this part, you might loosen the original glue to hold this paintbrush together. So you don't want your water to go up any higher than the metal part on your brush. Just an FYI tip on this particular thing. So I'm going to put this in the water and let this hot water heat up the brush. And I've got some other, and the rest of the brushes the same way. They're all going into the hot water. And I'm going to let them sit there for just a few minutes. Now this is how a paintbrush should look. And it's nice and pretty. It's nice and pretty. And it will make uh, a nice line without any featherings on the edges. It makes a nice line. And that's how you want those others to look too. You want it to be nice and straight and without any extra additions on the sides of it. Okay, you're with me? Everybody with me? So now I have some soap. So any kind of soap will work. So you take your brush and you get it out of about 30 seconds in the water, and then you rub it on the soap. And you want to rub it in the direction to where the hair on the brush will go in the same direction. Okay? And you might want to do this more than once if your brushes are in bad shape. So I'm going to do it 2 or 3 times. I'm just putting the soap on, and I'm going in the right the right direction where I want the hair to go that direction, right? I may not be saying it right, but I know I'm demonstrating it right. We want to paint. We don't want to scrub the bristles. We want them to go in one direction. So I'm going to get the next brush, and I'm going to do all 4 brushes. And these brushes are all different from different companies. Each of them have different writings on them, so none of them are the same. So we're testing different brand name. Uh, this one's a challenge. This one's a challenge, but we're going to see. So we're getting the soap on this one, and we're also cleaning the brushes. We're cleaning out if there's any glue in it or any extra paint. We're cleaning it out. Really, we are. So I got a bunch of soap on that. I'm just going to wipe that part off, or just do a dry wipe like that. And I'm going to stick it back down into my hot water. We'll go back to the first one, and I'm going to repeat. And this water is hot, so hot I can't even touch the mug. So that's how much of the hot water is. I see leftover paint coming off. I see some particles of something on my glue stick, my soap. So this has got something coming off on it, and it's not going to hurt the soap. And I'm going to take and wipe this one again, just lightly, and I get all the bristles going in the same direction, and get the next one. And we're going to do all 4 of these brushes that way 2 or 3 times and stick them back in the water. We're cleaning our brushes in hot water with a bar of soap. And the reason I'm doing them 2 or 3 times because these brushes are in pretty bad shape. So I want to make sure the tip of the day trick works. I learned this off of YouTube yesterday. I couldn't tell you who it was. So now they've been in the hot water and they've been in the soap, and I'm just going to wipe them straight off and smooth it out with my fingers. And I am going to set this aside. I'm going to do all of them now, pull them out of the water, wipe them down, and smooth the tips out. And I'm going to save, and I'm going to put these off to the side. Just like that. And we'll let those dry for a few minutes. Now, while we're letting those dry, I'm just going to put this off to the sides, and I'm going to start our crane. And I have my timer out. I'll set my timer. Is chat moving? Is chat moving? Can you see me? I think I'm buffering. And I'm buffering because there is a storm going on out here. But I think that you can still hear me. Can you still hear me? And we'll set it for 5 minutes. And we're going. This is going to ring in 5 minutes. And my iPad is, so you can hear me. Okay. My iPad. I can't see chat right now because it's too far away. But I'm just going to let these brushes sit for 5 minutes, and we're going to come back to them. And then in the meantime, I want to paint my crane, and I am going to get some white paint uh, and put it over here in my palette. And I think I might need to clean my palette just a little bit. Just a little bit. Put some water over here, and I want to put white over here, and I don't want any other leftover paint in the white. Okay. So I do want white and I do want black. And I love the name of this new black. It's called Pavement. Pavement. I would love to work for a paint company and pick out paint names. Wouldn't that be fun? I'm so goofy. So I do have some white and black over here on my palette. Right here. There's the black and there's the white. And here are my other colors. And the first one I'm going to use, I think I will paint everything white. White and black. Uh, this is going to be black. And some of the back feathers from here to here is going to be black or gray, and then from here to the back, this part and this part's going to be dark, but the rest of it's going to be white, and then the legs are going to be gray as well. So I can just stop there, down there on the legs. Okay. So I'm going to start with my white, and I'm going to use my favorite brush. I'm going to restart my iPad. I'm sorry I cannot see chat. It's too far away from me. But I'm going to reboot my iPad. So I'm going to add water to my white and my black on my palette. And I'm going to water my acrylic down. The reason why I'm using acrylic is because my gouache, I've got a little bit of white left on my gouache, but this, I found that when you water the acrylic down, it works just as nice. It really does. So there's only one white part on the eyes. And once I get these brushes cleaned up, looking like new, I might be able to use those brushes. But if I hold this brush really, really, watch what I'm doing, it's got a tiny point on it that I can actually manipulate and use in tiny areas. This is just the high quality of this little brush. Um, Sharon sent me this brush with this set of paint, these gouaches, and I'm so happy that she did. I really have been opened up. There's my alarm, and I have really opened up a new window of painting with watercolor, and this is I like this better than watercolors. Um, and the reason why is I have a tendency when I paint, I want to paint and cover up. I want to paint like with acrylic paint. I want to paint the whole thing. I just don't want a watercolor that gives a hint of color. I like to have the more coloring aspect of painting. And so the gouache, I never knew what gouache was before. And it fulfills my need of wanting to paint uh, solid, you know, because watercolors you can see through it, and gouache you can see halfway through it. Acrylic covers it up, and that's kind of the light, medium, and heavy definition of watercolor, gouache, and acrylics. To me, that's how I would describe it. And so when I use the acrylic and water it down, it's on the same equivalency to the gouache in my book, sort of in a way. It's not the same. Acrylic is acrylic paint, and the gouache is made up of watercolor paints in a more denser, opaque way. So it goes down, and you don't see through it as much as you would a watercolor. So anyway, that's my little description of that. And I'm going to check my brushes. Let's check our brushes and see what we've got now. I've got my water still here. I'm going to stick them back in the water, but it's cooled off some. And I want to see and look at these brushes and see what we got. Some I think worked, and some I think need more work. But you can see that these brushes are not as in bad shape as they were when we first started. This one still needs work. The bristles on the end is still, what do I do with my paper? Here it is. Um, this one had a lot of frizzies on the end, and it still does. But some of the frizzies have smoothed out a little bit. So if you think about washing your hair, we wash our hair, and then we we use soap and water on it. We rinse it in real good warm water, and then we blow dry it and set it and whatever, what we do to our hair. So in a way, we have put the heat to these hair, natural bristle hair, and we've washed and put conditioner on them, and refurbished our brushes, and that's all we've done with the heated water. So it makes sense. It's like rolling our hair, putting a perm in our hair, or whatever we do to our hair. So we it's not just cold water. We used real hot water to reset the hair. This one had a really bad tip, and it's better. It's still there, and that tip is from where I leave it in the water, and it sits on the bottom water jar. So the tip of this one is, or the future tip is not to leave this one in the water if you want to keep it from curving at the end. And I think if I did another treatment of hot water on this, I think I can reverse that curl on this brush. But that's exactly what we're doing. This one worked. This one looks good. I can use it again as an eyeliner, as a liner. This one looks good. This one is better. It was curved more than this. It was really curved like that, and it's going back to natural position. And again, this is another one I cannot leave in the jar because it weighs down and makes it curve. So if I continue to work on that one and the tips of this one, and this one was the worst of all of them, and it has not helped anything on it yet. It still looks really, really bushy where I have abused this brush and used this brush. This brush may be too far gone, but I can still try it again, heat my water up, and we just remember that you can't put the whole thing in heated water, just only halfway to the on the metal part, or you'll release your glue from your brush. If you haven't watched how they make handmade paintbrushes, there's a YouTube video called How It's Made, and you can watch them make paintbrushes. It's very interesting, and the ones that are done with hair are uh, are done by hand. They're made by hand, and then that's why the brushes are so expensive. I didn't realize that they made natural bristles from animal hair by hand. A lot of these expensive paintbrushes. And so that's why it costs so much, because they're made by hand. And if you haven't seen one being made, very interesting. So this one will go back in the water as well. But I had probably a 50. I got one brush out of four that I can reuse again. Uh, and this one, I think I can re train that curve to straighten out. I think I can retrain it if I work with it a little bit longer. But uh, at least we have a clue on what to try. So there's your brush repair lesson for the day. And I'll quit. I thought that was interesting. I'm all for the education. So let me see if I can get my chat back up. It is pouring the rain. Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go. You can hear me? Yes, yes, yes. Got to go. Okay, fixed dinner, Teresa. And Mildred can hear me. Candy, you're not buffering on our end. Okay, good. Okay, it was just on my iPad, so I knew you all were still on the big. See, I have a hard drive on as well, so you can take some wire and curl it like a spring secure in your cup, and then put the brushes in the coil so that it doesn't touch the bottom of the cup. Okay, Candy. Okay, you can take some wire and curl it like a spring, and then secure it to the bottom of your cup. And then when your brushes go in, they go in between the curls. Gotcha. Okay, okay. Good idea. Good idea. Thank you. So, I think I'm back on. I think I'm okay. So I'm going to continue to paint our crane. And that is wonderful. I think I can use this brush again. So, but these I think need more work. And this one is almost halfway undone. It was worse than that when I started. It was curly, more curly. So that's a good idea. Oh, I'm so sorry. Her friends my boys, friends with your boys, birth mother, their mother was admitted to the hospital with COVID-19. Okay, Suzanne, we sure will. So I'm going to get my paintbrush back and continue to paint white on my crane. And I got down to here. It's a scary, scary world out there right now with all of this COVID stuff. So sorry. And now, this is just the first coat on the crane. I'm using white, and I know you can't see what I put down, but I can tell sort of what I've done. And there is some more color mixed in with this. But this is just, I'm just going to do the first coat and then I'm going to do a second coat. And the second coat will have a little bit of color. There's a little tiny bit of shadowing under the wings, and it's got a little bit of a blue tint. There's a little bit of a purple tint, and there's even a little bit of pink tint underneath the arms of this bird and on the wings as it's flying. This bird is flying in the air, and this is what they look like with their legs hanging down. They don't know. I guess their legs are too big to tuck up underneath them the way other birds fly. But I guess their legs are hanging down too. It's just that they're shorter legs. I don't know, but it's interesting. And we have cranes down here, and I see cranes flying every day, and they have their legs hanging down like this, and it is so. It's almost comical. It doesn't look like it's real, but but they do. They fly with their legs hanging down. Okay, and I don't mind the pencil showing through my paint because it's a white bird, and it gives it's highlighting the bird, you know, the outline of the bird, and the pencil will stay there. I know sometimes in my other paintings when I use acrylic paints, um, I use the fine tip Sharpie. It's a fine tip marker, and and then when I paint, the fine tip shows through, uh, and it highlights whatever I'm painting. So I like it. I like that part. And so I think I got all of this. And I haven't been painting the background, but when you're painting a white bird, I almost need a little something in the background, don't you think? And the tail is white as well. It's pouring the rain. Just a pouring. I don't know where Joe went. He was outside. He has a workshop that's separate from the house that he goes out and works in the workshop. but he might be in the other room. Both of the dogs are sacked out. Okay. I think that's, I need to paint this part. Make sure I get it all because I can't tell what I painted and what I haven't painted with all of this. I think I'm going to go ahead and do my background now. What color do you think I should do in the background? It's going to be a real pale, whatever color it is. I could do, I'm going to be using a little bit of blue in the bird. You can see there's a little bit of blue, there's a little bit of purple, and there's a little bit of pinky right there and right there, a little bit of pink. So there's going to be blue, purple, and pink in the bird. So what, maybe a yellow background, something a little bit of yellowy. A buff collar. Okay, Janice. Well, you know the paper that this is made out of is got a grainy wheat tint to it. Okay. Thank you, Janice. Okay, I'll do that. Maybe I'll do it all brown and then do just a hint of yellow at the top to represent maybe some sun casting in the background. I've got this gold that I can mix with a little bit of brown. Let's try it. Woohoo! I love doing something new. So I'm going to use my palette. I've got some gold here, and I've got a little bit of brown. And I'm going to water this down some more. And it's going to be real tan back background. I'm not going to make it that dark. It's going to be lighter than that. I don't want it that dark. Let's try that. Can you see what I'm doing? I'm just doing little streaks to represent something in the background. Go light because you can always add more if you want it to be darker. So with watercolors, now sometimes you can re-wet the watercolor pigment and you can blob it off with a paper towel. But if you go real light, for starters, I have found that that is my best technique for most things. But I just feel like a little bit of color will give it a chance to pop out. How's that looking? I like it. I like it. Added a little bit of white to it from my leftover white. I just love it. Real good. Looking good. Alrighty. You could use your. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Janice. So, you know what it is, huh? I showed this at the beginning. Um, these are called Nuvo, Nuvo, embellishment mousse. Okay. And these are like the little gold rubs that some of the girls have had where they rub their finger in it and then they rub it on the page and highlight their pages and stuff. And they're all iridescent, shiny metallic type colors, but they're all pastels. I've got I got 8 of them and they were on sale for $3.99 a piece. They're regular $7.99. So I got them from Tonic Studios online, and I got them for $3.99. Woohoo! Savings. So I splurged and I got me a few of them. Some of them were on sale and some of them weren't. So I got only the ones that were on sale. So I'll have to go back next month and see if maybe they flip flop them to get some other colors. But I think I can make do with these. I really do. I think these will last me for a very long time. So I got a yellow, I've got a gold tone, and I got a copper tone. Lisa, you can drool at this. You can get this for $3.99 at at Tonic Studios. Embellishment mousse.
Is that acrylic or
It's it's a creamy
creamy?
rub. It's like a rub, and you rub it on. You can use it in a stencil. You can use it on the edges. Um, you can rub it with your fingers on the edge of your pages and things like that. Uh, but this is what it looks like, and it's supposedly a mousse. And I'm just going to take a break.
It looks copper.
This one is coppery,
Yeah,
yes.
copperish.
And you can take a piece of paper and you can lay down a stencil. And you can take your one of these new brushes that are kind of the new rave. And this one got really hard. I rinsed it out, and I don't know why it's hard in the middle. I just have to loosen it up. But you can take this brush. You can take another stencil brush or a flat bottom brush. And I'm just going to rub this on top. And I got a little bit of color here. And you can go over your stencil with it. It goes on real easy. And it doesn't take a whole lot. You can get a lot of it on there. And you lift your stencil off and voila. And you let that dry. It's still creamy. You could probably still smudge it a little bit. You can rub it. So it needs to dry. But it's a type of mousse, so it has a drying agent in it. And I got it. The idea I was enabled by Rebecca Creates. Rebecca Creates enabled me to buy them. And I love them. I just got them today, so I'm going to probably use. I've already used it in already this uh, on another page, and someone said I could use it the yellow and do some highlighting around it. So I think I will. But you can use it. You could do it with your finger. Use it with your finger, and just rub your finger on it. It's real creamy like butter. And you can you can rub it on the edge of your paper, and it dries. It'll dry. It dries. It has like a real something kind of a powdery in it that makes it dry, but it will dry. It will dry. But you can smudge it at first, but let it dry, and then you get your stencil, and it has a texture to it. That was another thing that Rebecca said she liked about it, is that it's raised up a little bit. It's got a little bit of some kind of a baking soda powder in it, so it leaves it like a texture paste. But you just have to let it dry. So we will use the yellow. I've opened the yellow, and we'll use the yellow around the bird. And of course, this is real condensed, and it's real shimmery and light afterwards. So, okay.
I just want to know where the chips are.
The chips?
Yeah, they look
the
like
dip.
You got all the dip. Well, I need some chips.
Oh, I'm sure you got chips in there somewhere.
I don't have any chips. I'm out.
There's crackers.
I'm out. Uh-huh.
So anyway, I'm almost done with this background, and I will put some yellow on it too. Yeah.
I couldn't stay out no longer because the rain was getting too bad, but you told me to stay until you finished doing whatever you was doing, so now I know what you was doing.
I have no idea what you just said.
I think somebody. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Well, hi, Bonnie. There's Bonnie and Clyde. Great. I know. I think I've seen you before in some of the other shows, in some of the other streams. So glad to have you. Welcome, welcome. We're painting this crane.
Jeez.
We're painting the crane, and I'm going to go into my black next.
So Bonnie said she'll eat some chips and dip with me.
Okay. Okay.
Hi, Janice.
Uh, but you don't. I don't think you need to buy that many of them of these. You could just get by with one or two shades, and you can get like the almond. This one's an almond, and I think it would be universal for just about every page. It would, in substitution. And I think the bronze, the copper's going to be good, and I think this one is going to be good. It's kind of like a gold
Yeah.
color, and I think those are my three favorites that I think I will be popular to use all the time. And the other ones, the collared ones, are just for fun. So
The
yeah,
light ones would be good on the dark pages, and the light pages you would use the dark.
that's a good idea,
That's
Joe.
the way you do it.
Thank you. So I'm going to try to do the black or the gray. And let's see how well I can do it.
You got coffee?
I do, but it's cold.
Is it? You want me to
Yeah,
warm it up for you?
yeah, I
I
guess.
was gonna make you some tea. I don't know what it is about
TV,
rain, but rain makes me want hot tea.
hot tea, okay.
But if I, it's a lot of rain.
It is a
It was
lot of
about four
rain.
inches.
Yeah.
Yeah. Roll it. Roll it. Beautiful footage. I'm gonna take it. My neck's tighter. How you doing, Happy? Oh my girl. Oh my girl. Gonna put the glasses on.
I think we need to try, uh, instead of them greeting you with a bark,
What was they doing?
I think you should try having a treat in your pocket. Oh, no bark. No bark.
I don't think.
You think they would come and not bark
But
if
they really
you.
haven't been barking because I've been in and out that door
Oh, you haven't
six
heard
times
the.
today,
Yeah,
and they
yes, they
haven't
have.
run all the way into the living room.
They bark in
And,
here. They bark in the bedroom.
um, it's okay, girls.
And we're going to have to do some heavy training with Nora. She has to come. She has to come to the command. And and now when I say the word come, she turns and walks away. She don't care if there's a treat or not. So I'm going to have to make sure she's hungry
Hmm.
and work with her and have something really really nice like chicken treats or something.
Hi, Candace. How are you? She says you should be like Mary and just get some gold.
Just you go with the gold, huh?
Go with the gold. Hi, Kendra.
Hi, Kendra. How you doing today? You done your Have you done your homework? You done your therapy today? She has therapy every day.
Mm.
How many steps did you do today?
She got a good nap like you did, honey.
She did?
Yeah.
I got a good nap too.
Yeah.
Oh, I know, Joyce. Hi, Joyce. Joyce, I haven't seen you in a month of Sundays. How have you been, Joyce?
Hi,
I think
Kendra.
I heard that you had a little fall last week. You doing okay, Joyce? Are you still working on your butterfly book? Well, look what the cat drug in. Here
Meow.
comes the kitty cat.
Meow. There's Sharon Lombard.
Yeah, this Sharon's been hanging out
Candace.
today.
I tell you what, there ain't nothing to do except get in a room and do some kind of a craft or something. The rain down here is in the lightning.
We're rained out today.
I bet we got over 800 lightning strikes today. And hi, Joyce. I didn't get to get back and say hi to you, but I did see your thing here. I'd let you talk to Dad. Kinder, Joycey, the sisters Crafton, and Janice, Janice Giles. What is the kitty's name? It's um,
Holly Berry,
yeah, Holly Berry.
but we call her Kitty.
Yeah. No, we call her Holly.
Yeah.
Yeah. And she's these dogs have ruined her because she thinks she's supposed to eat every time the dogs eat.
Yeah.
And she goes out. Well, that's just like okay, a little bit too much. Last meal for the cat and the dogs is about 12:30. I can't get my beauty sleep if I'm going to bed like that. Oh, we got the light on out there. Wonder why. Maybe my water pump turned on.
Is it sound or light movement?
No, it wasn't for movements. That was lightning strike there. Maybe that door, the wind blew the door, and maybe we're
He's
getting
got a motion light on in the yard.
yeah.
Now I have to go real slow around the neck if I want it to look right. So I'm just taking my time.
Holly Berry. My brother had a cat named Holly Berry. That's just a pretty name.
Well, it was supposed to be Halle Berry
Yeah.
after the movie star, but I always called her Holly Berry, and I didn't realize her name was spelled differently than that. And I'm so phonic. So I named the cat Holly Berry. And it was like October, November. So um, when I went to get her surgery done, I wrote down Holly Berry. And then something came up and a movie came up with Halle Berry in it. And I said, oh, her name's not Holly, it's Hallie. And I've been calling her, but I named the cat after the movie star, but it's a different spelling. So, oh well.
It's just whether she was a boy or a girl.
Yeah, she's a
If
girl.
she would have been a boy, she would have been named Holly Berry.
No, we named the boy a different name.
Oh yeah, we
He was
did.
yellow.
But
He was yellow.
he was different. He was different
He
color.
was Sunny Boy.
Sunny boy. And she was they were both two different cats.
They were twins.
They were twins,
but they didn't look anything alike.
They didn't look anything alike, and they definitely didn't act alike.
No, they didn't.
She was so put away and shy and this, that, and the other, and he was like
outgoing.
Go out in the yard and take on the line.
He broke his collarbone jumping out of a tree. Yep. And he walked with a limp after that. And we think that he ran off and joined the circus because he didn't come home one day.
Joyce, have you been feeling bad?
What'd she say?
Little sister said she hoped she would. Joyce had been feeling better. Well, I hope you get well over it, whatever it was. Just tired, not getting enough sleep. Hard to get up in the mornings.
Yeah, it's hard to sleep in the mornings when you got the garage is crashing. Joe he's got the dishwasher, the washing machine was broken, so he's been working on it, and now it sounds like a bomb going off in the garage.
What?
Yeah, it does. And this morning it was like a big bomber plane taking off.
What was? I thought it was playing.
No, it was the washing machine.
Oh, the washing machine.
Yeah, And so I got up. It woke me up. Got me out of the bed. It's one way to get me up.
Well, the joke of the day is don't tie your washing machine to your dryer unless you don't want your dryer to. Because my washing machine just about drug my dryer out the garage.
Oh my gosh.
It did one time.
Did it hurt it?
No, it didn't hurt it. But I would have got mad if it took the water heater too.
Well, they're together there, so yeah.
It was so funny, girls. Called a guy to give me some on YouTube to tell me about, how to fix this washing machine. And he said, first thing you need to check and see if it's out of balance and all the things that I have done already, of course. And he says, I got a washing machine in here one time, and most funniest thing I ever seen. I said, what was it? What do you mean? He says, well, somebody put a bunch of styrofoam in a washing machine around the edges of it to keep it from hitting the sidewalls because it was out of balance. And I got real quiet for about 3 minutes. I didn't say nothing. And he said, well, are you still there? And I said, yeah, but I'm getting ready to go get my styrofoam out of my washing machine.
He'd already been there, done that.
Yeah, he already did. He's telling me what I shouldn't do, and I already done it.
Now I will.
Neil.
Telephone. I'm going to clean this up so I can
I'm
get
going out, ladies, and y'all have a good evening. I'll be back before it's over with. The light just went out. Okay. You girls want to go outside on the porch? Look at the rain? Huh? I'm going to fix Mama's coffee. Warm it up or something. That's looking nice.
It's getting there. I'm getting ready to do the magic part now, which is the blues. I love blue. So we'll put a little blue out here. And I swear that's probably all I'll need right there. And I'm going to use a little bit of the pinky purple. And I know that's too much. Telling you, you don't need a whole lot of these colors sometimes. And I think that between these two colors, I think I can do it. I don't think I'll need any more. And because I've already painted the white, and the only thing I know to do is I could outline it with my whiteout pencil pen, but I want to put a little bit of color here. I'll go over that again with a little bit of this. And then I think I'll go over it with water by itself. Let it run. And this is like his under feathers, as he's flying. Oh, I missed it. Let me go back. Joyce fell on her booty. Oh, I'm sorry, Joycey. That hurts. That hurts. Thanks, honey. Wow, this is coming along nicely, girls. This is the magic part. Just that little bit of tint. Just that little bit of tint brought that bird wing alive. Honest Injun. Honest Injun. Okay. And then a little more here. I'm just coloring what I see. Okay. And I can't tell what color his eye is. So I'm going to put blue in it. Blue or black. Okay, I like that. Okay, I think he's done. I'm gonna put some. Did the red, did the white, did the black. I like that, and I think I'm just gonna do some yellow on some my yellow here, and I'm trying to decide how I want to apply it. I could apply it in many, many different ways. And I've got I might have a flat brush. A little flat brush would probably work so that I can maybe pounce it. I could try this brush. It's got a pretty good base. I'm just going to barely put the yellow on it. I think a little bit of orange would look good up in here too. And she's going rogue. There she goes, a thinking again. Oh yeah, I like that. Hit your live button if you got a lag. Okay, thank you. The head is good, Bonnie. I worked real hard. I took my time. And here's the book. It's thundering here. Here's the book. And here's the page. Permission to do orange. Name him Clive. Okay, we can name him Clive. Okay, Clive. I gotta have some orange on it. Everything you paint looks like a squashed alien. Well, I can only tell you. Hi, Evie. Hi, sweetie. Um, Bonnie, listen to me. Just listen to me for just a minute. A year ago, before I started streaming, I've only been streaming for a year now. And a year ago, I never did this much painting and goofing off in my entire life. Ever. I've never finished any kind of an art book. I've never taken any kind of an art class or a program or anything. I've never, and I did do a couple of those painting with a twist or sip and paint type classes where you pay $30 and you go paint as a group. And that's kind of how I got into it started, just gradually starting. And then I found YouTube in 2014. I found YouTube. Never seen it before, never knew it existed. And Joe retired, and I retired with him. So I started watching more YouTube because we had more time on our hands, and I was painting along with Barb Owen, and I was trying to do some things with Dee Dee. Dee Dee was more advanced than me. She was definitely more advanced, and she still is. But I loved Dee Dee, I loved Barb Owen, and I loved Allison Pryor, um Angela Anderson, the Sharpa, and a couple of others. Okay. And I started painting along with them, trying to do certain things, simple things. If I thought I could do it, I could watch the video, pause it, paint, watch the video, pause it, and paint. And the more I painted, I liked it. I mean, I didn't like the first one that I did, but as I kept painting, and then I kept painting um, the palm tree. I loved the palm tree and the water, and I would paint it and paint it and paint it and paint it and paint it. And I'm gonna rip this one off the wall here. Um, I would paint a palm tree. I would paint over and over and over. Okay, and this is the one. This is one I did back in 2019. And I wish I could. I wish I had one that I did when in 15, 14, 15, 16. But as I painted, as I practiced, and as I watched, I kept picking up little tricks on how to do water, how to do the waves, how to do the prickling of the sand, and making it look realistic and getting crafty. Then I started adding mixed media. Okay, well then the whole the whole window flew wide open when mixed media came into it. And then I started doing let me find my chicken. Where's the chicken? you know, and it goes on and on. And then after a while, people started sending me books, and Joe said I should go online. So we did this just last Tuesday, and this is painting and mixed media. So isn't that fun and cute? And you can do this too. Any of y'all can do this. And if you just keep trying and doing, and start a glue book and start goofing off, and the next thing you know, you're gluing, and then the next thing you know, you're in here painting. You're painting too. And I get excited talking about it because uh, anything goes with your art. And the main thing is to do it and keep doing it and keep trying. And eventually you're going to get the water right. And eventually you're going to get the palm tree right. And eventually you're going to do something that you really, really ah about. And somebody gave me this book here to try, and I've never done watercolors before. So she bought me this set of she gave me this set of gouaches. She didn't buy the tubes. She just to give me one palette full, and this was perfect. And this is going to last me for a year because you don't use it that, and it's practice. It is. And this book here, what makes it so fun and so easy is it's already sketched out for me in the back. These pages are sketched. So once you get your bird, once you see the sketching part, then you get this picture up, and then you can paint what you see. And that's exactly what I did. So anybody can do this. And I sketched over the sketchy part because I want you all to watch me do it. I think it's more fun for you guys if you can see what I'm actually painting. So I sketched over my sketchy parts with the pencil to make it darker. And I don't mind it. I don't mind it in my art. And so then I go into and I put, add add some mousse to my work. And now I'm going to add a little orange. So it's just so fun. It's so fun to do, and I wouldn't be able to do it without you guys helping me, giving me loving suggestions and stuff. That makes it all more exciting for me. But these shimmery things, embellishment mousse, is a hoot. And I got them half price. So if you like them, you don't have to buy all of them. I bought 8, but if you buy $25 worth, you get free shipping. So I said, well, if I go with that many, I might as well get the other ones. So I did, and I only bought the ones that were on half price. I probably would enjoy some of the other shades, but this is a good starter. And I like the orange in the background, and it's a shimmery orange too. It shimmers too. So hi, Sana. Sana's up for the morning. It's about 4:30 in the morning, and she's making some coffee. And I'm drinking some coffee with you. Joe warmed mine up, and it's so much better. So anyway, just keep doing it, and just keep start an art book and start doing page after page of stuff. Just keep flipping the pages and doing something, even if it's just gluing. If you just use a glue book, that doesn't matter. If you make a junk journal, use all recycled materials. And I'm all about being frugal as well. Yeah, and I'm tempted just because I have the green, and I'm using a dry brush, and I think that's all you have to do. And I think I can mix the colors a little bit. I'm going to do a little bit of greenage, just down here in the fields. There might be some fields down here. Just going all the same direction. And we're going to name him Clive. Okay, Clive. And you know what I didn't do in between Clive's legs? Ooh, I like that. Just a hint of some marshiness going on over here. And that's all I'm going to do. That's it. Too much is too much. Thank you, Sana. You'll have to watch the replay and watch him evolve. But here it is in the picture. And yeah. Now I'm going to take my clean paper towel and I'm going to go over my green down here and smudge it. And you can. And if you use a stencil, you can put it on thick and it looks like texture paste when it's done after it dries. Okay, I like that. I'm going to lay this in that black water and clean it up. So now, what do I have on my list to do next? Oops, some more water. So it's called NUVO embellishment mousse. And it's not a powder. It's more like a rub. You can rub it on your edges. You can rub it in your art. You can stencil with it if you want to use a stencil brush to rub on it and rub over stencils. I did an example of this, and it's textury. It leaves some texture behind. So you got to let it dry, or it'll smudge. And I smudged that so that you could see that it smudges because it's wet. It's got an oily, greasy, buttery yumminess to it. But it's called mousse, so it's got some kind of a texture powder in it. This collar, see if there's a number on it. My paper might have it. But it was $3.99. Okay, there was truffle. There was lemon sorbet. This has got to be the lemon. Orange blush. Pink flamingo. And this was Persian red. And it's a really hot pink to me. But I think I'm going to like it. Just saying. It's a hot pink. But I like it. It'll be fine. I like pink. So, but there's the this is a bronze, and then there's a triple berry. Which one's a triple berry? This might be the triple berry. Truffle. I think this one is truffle. Triple berry. Aloe vera. That must be the green aloe vera. Lemon sorbet. Orange blush. Pink flamingo. Oh, this is the Persian red. And the toasted almond. This is a gold color. And I think this is the Persian red. Because this would be pink flame. And this is more like a coppery, rose gold copper. Okay. So anyway, those were that was my treat. I treated myself. I don't treat myself very often. So that was my little treats. Let me sign and date Clive. Mr. Clive. And today is the 30th. Okay, now we got 31 days, right? So one more day and you have to start making your tags. You get one more day off and then you got to start making them. And you got to get them mailed out to me before the end of the month. So as soon as, and I haven't really taken on, written down some names of who's wanting to do the tag exchange. But I can do that right now. Make a list. Shall we make a list? So who wants to be involved in the tag book? Shana's almost ready. Okay, so I'm going to write you down on the tag book. I think I got it pinned. No, I did something else. We'll just start a new page. This will be for the tags. Here we go. I've got Sana. Okay. And I've got Cheryl. And Janice, okay. You just have to make 4 tags and get them to me, and I will wait for everybody to get theirs in, uh, and um, and I will send you back 4 tags. If you if you can't do 4 tags, just let me know. There will be no problem if you can't do 4 tags. Some people have hand issues and things, and they can't do that many tags. If you can only do uh, 2 tags, that would be fine. And I will accommodate you. I will take care of you. Does Candy want to do tags? Candy Taga? Okay, Suzanne. Okay, thank you, Suzanne. And I have Grandma Allison is going to make tags. She notified me, and uh, Christy's going to do tags because she didn't get a chance to do her ACTs, but she said she would do the tags. So we're going to hold her to it. Mary said she would do tags, maybe, but I will believe Mary when I get them. She is so busy, and I mean that in the most delightful way. She has so many things, so many irons in the fire. But she likes multitasking, and I do too. I love multitasking, and but Mary, I've got Mary's name down here. Yeah, is she? Okay, good, Cheryl. Okay, well then I'm going to hold them to her. But I need 4 tags, and then I will send you back 4 tags. And then what I'm planning on doing with my tag book, I'm making a tag book just for this trade, and I'm hoping that I will get to keep one of your tags and put them in my book. If I can keep one of your tags, and then I have a tag that I've made a bunch of tags, and I'm going to mail everyone one of my tags with 3 other girls. And I think I can round robin everything to where everybody will get 4 tag back, and I will get to keep one of your tags. I think it'll work. But anyway, regardless, it'll work. It'll be fun. You're making a tag book too? Well, here's what I did. It was a reading book that I repurposed from the library, and I tore out most of the pages except there's like 2 or 3 pages here and 2 or 3 pages here, and I ripped out the middle part in between those, and I did it again over here, and I glued a bunch of pages together, and then I ripped out a bunch of pages. So I did that all through this book so that my book will hold bulky things. So I wanted to do it because it's going to be a fluffy book. So there's only 10 pages in here, and but I decorated with scrapbook paper, put some stickers on it, and put a name on it. And I did this last night and this morning. So you can if you want to, Candy, but if you don't worry about it. If you don't have it, I will probably use this size envelopes, and you can find these at the Dollar Tree. This type of envelope probably would be the best to put your tags in, unless they're real thin. Now I know that Sana and Janet Nash will be making thin tags because of their mailing system, because they're coming over from Europe, and so their envelope has to be on the thin side. Thank you, son. I think I really, it turned out accidentally, turned out that way. The book was red. The cover of it was red. So I just cut the paper up and laid it down and then drew around it like a mosaic puzzle. And then I did this one in strips. And it was so easy to do. Okay, Sharon. And so uh, your tags are your tags, and you can do anything you want to your tags. 3 by 6 is the measurements. Uh, Thereabouts. It doesn't have to be perfect. Um, I put ephemera on my tags. I paint my tags. You can stamp on your tags. Mixed media of your choice. You can make print out some words. Uh, Cut out some hearts. Use some more stickers. Use some painty papers. Anything you want to do to your tag. This is one of the tags I made over the weekend, and I cut it out in fancy scissors, inked the edges up real good, and I just kept working on it till I was happy with it. That's right. If you make them thin enough and don't make them too bulky, if you use if you use thread for the tassels instead of cordage like I've got, you know, your thread should go in the envelopes as well. You can do thin things and stickers. Um, Anything goes with your mixed media. Here's another tag that we made together. I can make a tag right now if you want. I've got time. We made this online, and we put it was red paper. We cut one side down here, uh, decorative scissors. I put some washi tape on it. I put some flowers in the background, cut out of a magazine. I put a butterfly sequin. I cut this girl out of a magazine. I glued some lace, sewed a button on the top, and I made mine bulky, but I know that yours getting yours back in one of these envelopes. I will use these envelopes to put your 4 tags in to mail back. So whatever you need to do, you can do. Okay, you do what is best for you. And if you do them thin enough, you can use a business size envelope, um, and fit them in a bigger envelope. It would be probably this size of an envelope. That's a small business one. But whatever you can fit in to do is fine. And here's another tag that I did Sunday, and I painted. I used a vanilla file folder, well, those manila file folders, and I painted it all at once, and I did all kinds of paints and stencils and markings on them. Then I cut the 3 by 6 out, and I used decorative scissors, and I punched a hole in the top, and I have a piece of leather and a piece of lace, and I tied it on with a piece of yellow ribbon, uh, yarn. And there's a little bit of yellow in this card. So I put stickers on. I put some of my fancy stickers. And then I had some of these printed out, and I just cut them up and glued them on. And there's a tag. And I highlighted the edges with a gold pen. And I did some highlighting gold stencil on top. And then I wrote on the back, and I did some stamping and just put 2020 tag swap in your name. If you want to put your address on the back, that would be nice, so that perhaps the person who receives your tag will have your address, and they might send you something, a surprise or something. Ew, I love surprises. So that's fine. Santa's good. I'm glad. And so anyway, these are tags, and I'm making finishing this tag book. I've got to finish the pages, and and I will make sure that you each get one from me. This was another one that we did online, and this is American Girl out of the American Girl magazine catalog, free, and it says she can. And she's got a kitty and some ice cream, and she's got a butterfly in her hair and a cute little tassel with a button. So I got to write on the back of it. Yeah, this is, I have to go through all of them. And this was another one we did online, and this is the Blackberry Fairy. So, there's lace and sequins and glitter glue, and another sticker, a ladybug, and some ribbon. So you make your tags the way you want, and it'll be fine. They'll be cute. So there's my tag book. So I'm going to put all your all's tags in here when I get them done, and all of mine are coming out. So so that's that. And here's another tag. But it's not supposed to be a hardship. It's supposed to be something fun and easy to do. Now, oh, I wanted to show you something else I haven't showed you yet. In my paint along book, um, I, uh, I had a couple of new pictures, and so I started painting that, and I've painted. I thought I painted something. I did this Tuesday from this picture, and this was from a calendar that Janice sent me, and I found this one. I don't know where this came from, but I can do some more water tonight if you want me to do water. And I found this lion, and this reminds me of Clarence, the cross-eyed lion. Remember Clarence, the cross-eyed lion? And we've not done any flowers yet that I can remember. So yeah, and there's the manatee, and there's another lion in here. This guy. I found this guy, and in one of the magazines down here, one of my local magazines, advertising a zoo down here. I thought he was cute. But I started this yesterday. Okay, we're the same age, guys. If you remember Clarence. If you don't remember Clarence, the cross-eyed lion, then you're a youngin'. But anyway, I started drawing manatees, and I did the water, and so I just need to kind of do some outlining on the manatees, I think, and I probably could just use a regular pencil to do it in, and sketch on it. But we've got them natural down here. They're native. They've got an eye. And they're very family orientated. They stay in groups of families. And that's really about it. You probably do some shadowing underneath them. Wild Kingdom, that's right. Teresa, was that the cartoon? The Hardy Har Har cat? Uh, uh, I think it was a cartoon. So anyway, I kind of did the bottom of the ocean over here, and I think some of this stuff would look good on the bottom of the sea because it's glistening in the water. Hmm. And I'm just going to use my finger. It is a rumbling up a storm out there, I'm telling you. Yeah, I'm going to like this mousse. Okay. Can you see it? Yeah, there you go. Now you got it. I wish I had blue. No. It smells like paint, I guess. It's a real mild. It's not strong. No, it just smells like paint. Just paint. Got a bright idea. I'm just going to town with this stuff. Oh, you think I should put some plastic over it? Hi, honey.
Hi, honey. I had my little kitty in here rubbing your belly.
Yeah.
I haven't held her for a while. She was wanting some attention.
Well, good.
Bless your heart. I tell you what, AccuWeather, the nation, they used to be good, but they lost all my confidence.
Aw.
They talked about everything going on up and down the coast,
Yeah.
and it's like, okay, and then they come back and say, oh, Florida's going to get hit Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday.
Yeah.
All and it's going to be just like Nora. Maybe not as bad.
You see what I did?
I'll be right back.
Cause they breathe air. They go underwater, but they breathe air. They have to come up for air.
Oh, I see it. Yeah.
He's got me on the big TV in there. Isn't it? So I think I'm going to be able to use these things, these new products, and it'll take me forever to use all of it. They're 2 ounces, but um, it's a hearty 2 ounce. It's a hearty 2 ounce for sure. So I did this. I don't know what else does this page need. Maybe a title. Does it need a sea title? Okay. Teresa says it's going to dry up. Well, I'll get me some cellophane. I could even use uh, maybe some wax paper like this. You think that would help um, keep it tight if I use a piece of paper? And I could probably add moisture to it. Once it's dry, you cannot bring it back. Okay, Teresa. Okay. Okay, Cheryl. Should I use wax paper or plastic saran wrap? And I can put them in a tub with a lid too. That would help. Okay, Sana, you're fine. You're in good shape, Sana. Don't you fret none. Okay, I'll get some press and seal. I can ask for it. I've got regular saran wrap, but I can get press and seal too. Okay. Okay, I'll do that. So anyway, I have some under the sea sayings that I think would look cute on this. I do. See what I can find. It sure is. Got some yellow stars.
At least it's over the ocean now.
Yeah, I think it's out to sea.
They said at first they said that the storm was going to go over into the Gulf side.
Yeah,
Now
but
they've changed it. It's going to come over.
right. It's changed directions. I understand. It's okay. It's just a tropical storm, too. It's going to cause flooding, a lot of flooding if you're in a low lying area. But we're high. I think we'll be okay. Yeah. He's got a pump in the yard. Hang on, I got some words. I think they're in an envelope. And it might be in another drawer. They're in the other drawer. That's what it is. I got more. But wait, there's more. Those commercials when they try to sell you stuff. But wait, if you buy now, we'll send you 2. Here it is. Escape to the beach. Breathe in the ocean. I need my vitamin C. Sandy toes and salty kisses. Beach, please. Escape to the beach. Breathe the sea. Breathe the ocean. Those are your choices right now. Let the sea set you free. Seize the day.
You need anything?
Not right now. Just the choice. I need you to make a choice.
Make a choice for you?
Yeah, for this one here, I need let the sea set you free, or seize the day. I need my vitamin C. I could put more than one. Breathe the sea. Yeah, these are manatees. They're only in Florida. She said, breathe the ocean, breathe the sea. Okay. Yeah, it's an infomercial.
What?
I said, but wait, there's more.
Oh. I don't know. Your all's decision.
They've already said.
Oh, okay. Yep.
Yeah, the manatees are only in Florida.
Yeah,
you never find them anywhere else in the world unless they're in a zoo. They are natural. And when it gets cold, they go to the intercoastal springs. We have a lot of springs down here that they can swim into from the ocean. And then they come out here and they get into our river, which is a brawny, salty, half fresh water. So
it's in the Indian Ocean. It's our intercoastal waterway.
It's not the Indian Ocean. It's the Indian River.
Oh, river. Yeah.
Intercoastal river.
Intercoastal river.
So there we go. That helps that page. I think I'm going to ink them.
Matter of fact, it's against the law to have your garden hose out on your dock with fresh water.
Because they like the fresh water?
Because that attracts them. And a lot of people.
Well, they're endangered on the endangered list. I think they're off of the endangered list now, but they were becoming extinct a while back.
But whenever I've been shrimping at nighttime, and they'll come right up to the water and get, come right up to the boat. And they're unique.
Yep, they're unique.
If you didn't know what you was looking at, you'd think somebody throwed a big
glob,
a big rug in the water, a fuzzy rug in the water, and it was floating or something like that, about 6 foot long. They're usually pretty good size, 6 to 8 foot long, and they weigh up to 1,000 pounds.
Yeah, they're blubber.
But they just float through the water like nobody's business.
it's those movies where they're on the ship and they play the music and it goes to dump and there's a big shadow that goes underneath the boat, like for a big shark. That in those movies, that's what it reminds me of when they go underneath a boat dock and you're on the boat dock and you see this big mass floating underneath the water and it's big.
A big dark,
To dump, to
a
dump, to
big
dump,
dark
to
thing.
dump. It's like,
Yeah.
oh, you get excited. It's but they're friendly. They won't
Yeah,
hurt
they're
you.
you could swim with them if you could ever get in there.
And the dolphins
And
too.
then yeah,
But now I think dolphins can be a little aggressive
aggressive.
if they have babies
Well,
around.
I tell you what. Now we went fishing one time, me and a good friend, and we were in his boat, and he told me, he said,
Oh,
"Now
you did? You went fishing? What kind of fish did you catch?
we caught,
What kind of fish fry did we have?
we didn't have any."
That's what I'm getting at.
I know. Beth gets mad because we don't keep the fish. We let the fish go. And anyway, there's this one certain fish. It's a kind of like a big, thick herring type of fish, which is like a big sardine, and um, it's got a real it's a pretty lady or finger lady, and he said if you get one of them, go ahead and it's on your hook when you're bringing it back to the boat. He said keep it down low in the water, and I didn't know. I said okay. Well, anyway, I caught one, and it was way out there, and man, this thing was just going crazy, and it was a come to find out when I got it up close to the boat. I was, I had it out of the water. I thought I was going to keep it. Well, anyway, those ladyfish, you don't keep them because that's number one meal for the dolphins. And he said, keep it low. He said, because that dolphin will jump and take that fish out of there and jump over the boat. He said, I've seen them do it before. And I said, really? He said, yeah. Well, anyway, it come right up to the boat, man. It bumped the boat pretty good, but I kept it in the water, and it got off right before it got to the boat. And if I would have had it over, it would have been like taking a dog and with a dog bone and getting it to jump to a hoop, because that dolphin would have snared that fish in a heartbeat.
Honey,
Yeah.
will you do me a favor and bring me the saran wrap?
Saran wrap?
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
I need some saran wrap.
Any color clear.
I don't care.
I don't know if you got anything inside.
I just can't stop playing.
Well, this is crystal violet, and you can see through it. How big a piece you need, babe?
I'm going to eat about 8 pieces.
Oh,
I can do it. Let me do it, and I'll cut it in half.
okay. Well, you got it. Now, Bonnie, is it Bonnie and
Clive.
Clyde?
It's
Or
not
Clive?
Clyde. It's Clive.
Clyde.
Clive.
Clyde.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're beautiful. They are so beautiful. I mean, they're the most, um, and they're not like some of the fish that come out of the ocean. that are slimy. But now that little fish, ladyfish that they eat, it's just like one of those kind that's in a similar to the same fish that they put in the sardines. Real hefty fish, a lot of meat, little bones. Buddy, they love them. I know that. The thing about down here is
Now, well, how about if I put a little tiny damp, uh, one of those round pads, makeup pads, put it damp, keep it damp when in the top of this, not to add water to it, but just to keep it moisture inside.
mm,
Uh, Teresa, would that be a good thing? Get one of those makeup pads, those little white makeup pads, and just add a little bit of water to it and lay it on top of my collar.
might create some moisture, which would create mold.
Well, it's not going to be that moist, but it will have moisture on it, but it'll keep it from drying out. They're saying that these things dry out
Oh,
real
they do
easy.
dry out?
Yeah.
Well,
And when they dry, they're permanent.
Oh,
A poem above. Okay.
a what?
A poem.
A poem
Cheryl wrote
above.
me a
We
poem.
got a poem.
Uh,
So, let me say this. You know what?
hmm.
I'm going to tell you the way you tell me all the time. If they dry out on you, then you bought too many, didn't you?
No, that's not the point.
Oh.
The point is if you take good care of your products, you can make them last a long time. And I am frugal enough to take good care of my stuff.
I know you will. And now you know I'm just thinking.
And if they dry out, they dry out. I'll create a powder out of them and use them for glitter. I can.
She's wanting attention because Nora was over here on
Mackerel.
Mackerels. Uh-huh.
Manatees swimming in the Florida seas. They swim in the morning, they sleep in the night. Beth has painted them in her book. She has made us smile. Thank you, Cheryl.
Oh, Cheryl, you're so sweet.
Have to get going. Put the grandbaby to bed. Okay, sweetie. Thank you, Bonnie. See you later.
Good seeing you, Bonnie. Glad.
Come back.
Yeah.
I'll be back Saturday.
Yeah. The creek don't rise and the water don't wash us away.
Just can't help it. I gotta do a little bit.
You have a doodle?
I gotta do a little bit.
Mm. Well, you know what? That somebody's ought to make paint and put smells to it.
Yeah.
Whatever, like that. That would be some kind
Well,
of
I tell you what, that wouldn't be very good with kids because a little child would eat it, drink it.
Oh, well, that's true.
Scratch and sniff. They do have scratch and sniff markers.
Yeah.
Just saying. Hi, Sue.
Sue,
We
Thomas.
playing. We playing tonight, Sue. We playing good.
Haven't seen you for a while,
Yep,
Sue.
I get to fiddle and faddle and fiddly do and fiddly dee. I get to fiddle faddle. I get to fiddle faddle. Hey Joe, Sue says. Hey Joe, Sue says. Hey Joe.
Oh, yeah, okay. I see. I was looking right at it, didn't see it after I came. How are you, Sue? It's good to see you from you.
It's good to see from you.
See from you.
Mm-hmm.
Been a while.
No, she comes on.
Well, I don't know. I'm not always
Maybe
on.
for you, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I didn't hear Teresa's.
What?
She must have stepped away. Teresa, I wanted Teresa to answer my question.
Oh.
Fiddle faddle. Oh, well, you're talking about the popcorn fiddle faddle.
Okay.
Yeah.
Beth likes that.
So anyway, I got some shimmers on my whole page, even on the manatees, so you can see it's shimmery. All right, good deal. So let me put a piece of wax paper down. On that and that. I can turn the page. We got to do Clarence, and we got these dolphins. It's just 9:43. I'm going to work on this page just because. So it's got pink up here. Can you see it? It's pinky, and then it's blue, and then it's purple, and then it's blue again.
Mm.
Mm-hmm. Vanilla ice
Ice cream.
cream.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm I'm glad for you to see me.
I used to have an uncle that would say that. It was like he'd say, "I'm glad that you could come by today and see me." You know, it was
I had an uncle that could talk the pig Latin, where we reversed the last letter to the first of the word. He must have memorized some certain sayings because he could do it so fast. Yeah.
there.
He was
The
always
snack,
goofing off.
the snack is a good thing. Ooh.
I'm painting another picture. Woohoo! I'm in the painting mood.
Wow. Oh no. Banana split. Oh no, don't tell me so. Teresa, you're hurting me.
We're going to have to go to Dairy Queen.
Oh my. I think Dairy Queen might be closed. But I just soon to go get a gallon of ice cream and make my own.
How about you going in there in the garage and finding me a Klondike bar? Because I know you got some out there. Uh huh. Uh huh. That's what we're going to have after a while.
Klondike bar.
Yeah. Surely you haven't gotten into them today yet, have you?
I don't know.
You have?
No, I haven't. Girls, I don't know what I'm gonna do about her. I gotta I gotta put one dessert out somewhere in the house a day so she has something. Because if she finds the box the box is put in the bottom of the garbage can. Nobody will find it. It's gone, and I can't find anything.
uh-huh. I know it. Summer calls for creamsicles.
Ooh, I can tell a story.
Oh, I'm so glad, Sana. We're funny. We're a funny, goofy bunch, aren't we? We're pretty goofy. I like to be goofy. I don't go for the drama.
It comes natural for you, honey.
The goofy part or the
Yeah,
drama?
the goofy part.
The goofy drama.
Yeah.
I love creating my pages. Now you can't tell me that that doesn't look like that. it it has a similarness to it. I love it.
You heard those saying, yeah, it's really close, honey. It's paint. Did you ever heard somebody say, yeah,
It's close. It's paint.
it's paint? It
It's
yes.
really close. It's
You
paint.
say it's real similar, and it's. Do you know how you do me?
I blended this
I know it
to
looks really nice.
the color scheme.
You are really doing some wonderful mixing. Your mixing abilities have really stepped up a notch.
It's called just giving it a try.
Yeah, so the way, see, that looks like one of those clouds outside. The storm ahead is going to come down on that pretty picture. Yeah, I'll tell you that. Then you'll go with a little darker for the water, right?
He knows me all too
And,
well.
and then you'll make all that really nice, and then you'll get a little more darker shades to make the ripples in
Well,
it.
Sana, you said you couldn't sleep, so you get up to do a little art. Well, what time do you go to bed at night? If you go to bed late, then I can understand you getting up early in the mornings because I know you get up at 4 or 5 o'clock in the mornings. I get up at all night, all through the night.
Yeah.
Uh, Abby is like growling and hopping up, and I
You want to
think
go
she,
outside?
I think she,
Oh,
yeah,
I'm sorry.
I think she got to go.
You got one, huh?
Me oh my oh, got to go.
Okay. You ain't been outside.
You went to bed at 12 o'clock, and then you're up already at 4:30 and 5 o'clock, or is that what time it is now? Okay, and now I'm going to do combo. I was up at 3 a.m. to 3:20, and now it's 4:50. I see. Well, you'll have to get back and take a nap, girl. I will. I will. I take naps. I take naps. I've got some paint going on here, and I'm going to try to do something. We'll see if it works. We'll see. I'm stopping right now. Okay, Cheryl, I'll do it right now while this is sitting. I'm done with this one. This is perfect. Now, did you all see how I did that? That makes me happy right there. Oh my gosh, that makes me happy. Oh wow, tomorrow's going to be a play day. You're going to go to your mom's and do some jelly printing with her. Awesome, Sana. I love it that you and your mom do stuff together. That is so nice. Cherish every moment, my dear. Cherish it. That is neat. Neat-o. Okay, let me go back and get this little poem. Do it back here. Here we go. Swim in the morning and sleep in the night. Beth has painted them in her book. She has made us smile. All right. Thank you, Cheryl. Going down in history book. So, anyway. Oh, I need to put a little bit more down here. There. That'll work. Gotta. So, did Teresa make it back? I almost need a beach chair. That's right. That's right. A beach chair. Hey, Teresa, um, what about me putting a one of those makeup pads or a little tiny makeup sponge and put some water on it and lay it on top of these things. Would that be of help? I won't use it in the product. I'd just be sitting there on top of it and the saran wrap, because that way it won't dry out and won't be and I you know what I'm saying? You think that would be a good idea since I live in Florida? I love this. I love all of this. Okay. Okay. Well, I know it's like a butter, like it's got an oil, and I just thought that if I had a pad in there that had moisture on it, and I do have mineral oil, uh, and just lay it would be like one of those little round makeup pads, and it would lay just on top of it in the or just tape it to the lid even. Yeah, and because I will keep the cellophane on it, and that'll help. So right, and that's why I say I'll tape it to the top of each cellophane piece, and it won't be really touching it, but it'll be in the same container. Okay, yeah, but I think having the cellophane is better than the foil. Yeah, yes, exactly. And I think what I'll do is I'll glue the pad to the wrapper, to this to the saran wrap, and then it will be just in the container but not on the product. You know what I mean? It'll be in the container. That's right, Cheryl. Okay. But anyway, yeah. So I'm going to let this dry because it's wet. Okay, what do you guys want to do next? I can make a tag or glue in the glue book. Well, that's why I thought if I had the makeup pad, it would keep moisture in it so that it couldn't dry out. Glue a tag in the glue book. Your room, your way. Yeah. Well, that's what I think I'm going to try because as long as it's clean, I keep it clean and keep my dirty little fingers out of it. I should be able to keep it clean. Yeah. Well, thank you, Deborah. I just got that touch sometimes. Okay, Deborah. I'll make Joe give me a hug. Thank you. So I'm just gluing in the glue book. This is a glue book, and you can do anything you want when you're in your glue book. You can you can paint in it, you can color in it, you can glue in it, and just using up scraps of paper and making up stuff as you go. I like using this stuff up in my book. It makes it fun. It makes it fun. Yeah, this is that hook rug, Suzanne. That's like that hook rug fabric that I use. Oh, I can work on my heart snippet. I'll finish this page up and do work on my heart snippet. Got so many projects, I just don't know where to start first. That's a good thing. Drywall tape, yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. Woohoo! That looks good. I like it. Okay. Okay. Glue books with a clue. Do you have a clue for my glue book? Melissa started her glue book. Yay! So you got the idea that you can do anything you want in your glue book. Paint a page, glue a picture down, put a recipe in it, uh, just decorate it with scraps. And the scraps go together. Just scraps of get your catalogs out and your magazines and cut a few things out and glue them down. Put some tissue paper behind it or a napkin, bits of napkins. This has got little bits of napkin in it, stickers, anything you want. I'm going to let this dry. And I'm going to get my heart out. My heart. And I found, as soon as I find my glue lid, I'll put the lid back on my glue. But I've misplaced my glue lid. If you see it, let me know, because you might see it before me. I don't see it anywhere. I don't see it. And I think I can put these in a closed container as well. And uh, I think if I do all of the things that we talked about, found it. All of the things that we talked about, I think if I do all of those things with these and put them in a sealed container, uh, that would help as well. Under the soap. Yep. Teresa posted something. Oh, Teresa made her a glue stopper. Cute. You can't lose that one. Oh, you don't know how to make string. Well, um, when you go in onto YouTube, there's your picture, and you click on your face, on your icon, your round circle. Click on you in YouTube, and then you could go to a create a studio, and in there is where you um, start with a video in there to make to and it says to create if you want to create a video, and then there's a little camera like a movie camera, like a video camera, and you click on the camera, and it says live stream, and so then you can go live stream, and then you have to click. There's several little boxes that you have to click, and you have to fill out these boxes, uh, choice wise. And I'll be glad to go over it with you, Sana. I can call you, and I can walk you through it and sort of explain it to you if you would like. Oh, you posted your fox too. Did you do that? Oh my goodness. Teresa. Woohoo. Way to go, Teresa. Woohoo. You're on your way, girl. That looks nice. And Suzanne was talking about a new glue stick, and it's by Scotch, multi-purpose, and it's good for gluing fabrics. And then this one was Sharon's. It looks very similar to Sharon's. You did good, Teresa. This one was Sharon's, and we know Sharon has a knack for felting because she has but you did a really great job, Teresa. I love it. Woohoo! Uh, Another thing, Sana, is you can go to YouTube and type in how to stream on YouTube, and you will find some videos. And those videos, watch them, and then you will learn some of the terms, and you will understand when they pop up. You'll understand what to do when certain things pop up. So go to YouTube and search how to stream on YouTube, and there are videos that will show you how to do it too. Yeah, I think that's how I started out, and then I had a couple of people try to help me, and I don't know how I did it. It just happened. Okay, you were still working on a ball, your dryer ball, Teresa. Okay, that's right. Take your time. Take your time with it. But anyway, um, I mailed out a bunch of these hookah rugs. So some of y'all that had asked for them should be getting your hookah rug this week, like maybe tomorrow or the next day. Okay, yes, that's right, Sana. You have to have uh, a bunch of subbies. That's right, to do it on your smartphone. Okay. I forgot about that. And you see, I have a big computer, a hard drive computer for the house, old fashioned. I got the dinosaur computer. It's like a dinosaur. So anyway, this is my snippet, and so I'm ready to put something else on it. I don't know if this is going to be too big or not. But I think this is going to be too big. So I don't think I'm going to use that in there. Have they increased it? It used to be 500. Wow. But I do have and I have a camera. I have a one of those Longitech cameras, and and that's how I'm streaming from my big computer to the camera. Hi, Sherry. We're crafting. I'm working on my heart snippet right now, and I just work on it a little bit at a time, tying some things, ribbons and things onto it. Are you saying that I won't be able to stream? Are they going to prevent me from streaming? Are they cutting back on YouTube? I haven't heard anything about that. Oh, the internet's going to be busy. Well, the kids will be in school during the day, and they're going to be on uh like Zoom and stuff like that. I don't know that they'll be using YouTube. I haven't heard that it was going to be a problem for us, for other streamers. Okay. I don't think it's going to affect me. We'll see. We'll see if it does. But I don't think it's going to affect uh, streamers. Now, it might affect how things are uploaded. It might affect the speed. If you have a speed issue, uh, I do know that you can have different packages of speed, and I think I'm on the highest one for speed because my videos don't take but 10 minutes to upload. And I know sometimes I've heard other people say that it takes hours for their video to upload, and I've never had that issue. But that's not to say it won't come back up, in the future. Everybody has internet. And also, I think uh, TV is going to be um, obsolete, and everything's going to be internet movies, things on the internet. I don't think that the TV companies, the cable people, and all that stuff is going to last. Everybody's going to go internet. So everybody's going to buy one internet program, and that's going to be it for everything. So they'll probably raise all the internet prices. That it'll be obsolete, that anybody can get on the internet, because it's too hard to tell if you have internet or if you have cable. They can't tell anymore like they used to. They could tell whether or not what you were streaming, with. And now I think it's so universal, it's hard to keep track of that stuff. So everybody's going to be able to get the same internet and use the same programs. Yeah, that's right. But you'll just have the big old hairy internet bill, because then they're going to rule the world. Okay. So anyway, this is just a piece of hook rug, and I'm tying odds and ends, ribbons, fabric, lace, trimmings, rickrack, rope, uh, threads, anything that will tie on is what's going on. And as soon as I get everything tied on that's full enough, once it gets full, I still got some white parts showing yet. Once I get these all full, then I'm going to go back, make sure all these little pieces in here are full. And then I've got buttons and beads and sequins and things like this will be tied on and sewed on by hand on top. So it'll be really full. So Yeah, they already do pay people to watch the channels, Teresa. I know that there are uh, the WWW, the World Wide Web. Those people sit and that's all they do all day long. They look at videos and they may not watch the whole video, but if there's a complaint about your video, they will follow up and watch your video and and uh, and then if you have somebody that uh, makes a comment on my video and they're not being nice, I can report them and it will go to a complaint department and then they will follow up on that person. And if it's a legitimate complaint, they can remove that person from the internet. But those people make up new names every day and do the same thing over and over, and I don't know why. I don't know what they get out of uh, looking at videos and complaining like that for. I have no clue. But they look for anything that's inappropriate, and they're allowed to remove pictures and stuff like that, and videos. Uh, and that's why the YouTube had to make a disclosure on our videos, the craft videos, and they were coming up as crafts, and the kids were coming up watching the crafts, and it really wasn't for that age group. It was a craft show, but it wasn't for children underage, because if I use a heat gun and a baby child would use a heat gun like I'm using it and they burn themselves, well then that's a no-no. So I have to say my videos are not for children under age, so that they won't come up on the age group shows. And we could talk about kid stuff, but we but but I promote already. I've already got it clicked on my bio papers, on my permission papers that I have to sign when I video. I've already got it stated not for children under age. But that doesn't mean children can't come in if their parents allow it. It clears us, from that means a parent needs to watch and be a parent, and say you can do this craft, but you can't use the hot gun, the hot glue gun, that kind of thing. And that's where the parents would need to come in and be parents over their children and watch what they're doing. But we can talk about children and we can talk about things, and we could talk about, if something would be good for a children's book, or if we want to go to the library and look for children's books and things like that. We can talk like that. We can talk and express ourselves. But we're not saying, come here, kitties, come on, kids, let's get you in here and get you hooked up on these craft glue. No, 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 that's not what we're doing. They know that. They know that's not what we're doing. But somebody complained that their little child typed in crafts and they got an adult craft. So we just merely have to say our crafts are for older people, and they are. Any child can do what I'm doing here, but they may not be able to use a pair of scissors. So my craft is not for children under age without parents' help. So that's all that they were trying to prevent people from getting in trouble. And that's what the hoopla was over YouTube. And a lot of people went back and they deleted all their videos. What a shame. They got so upset over that rule. And they were thinking that they were going to be sued, and they weren't listening to the facts. They were listening to other fear mongrels out there that told them, you better delete all your videos, you're going to get sued. Well, that's not the case. Nobody got sued. I didn't see anything where anybody actually got sued. So I didn't go back and delete my videos, but I did click the, not for children under age. And that's all you had to do. That's all YouTube wanted us to do, to click the box. But it was a shame that some people got upset over it and they went to an extreme. They went they went to the drama side of it without going to the let's be calm and talk about this and do the right thing. They just got mad and said I'm never going to video again. Well, they didn't know. They weren't reading the facts. They weren't reading the facts. It wasn't like that. But supposedly, and I haven't been getting any children in my streams for a long time. I was getting some kids that would come in after school watching me, and I haven't for a long, long time. And I get young adults, but they're of age, and they're allowed to be in the room. But I can say how old you are, and you can say you're of age, and I can't follow up on you and find out if you're telling me the truth or not. So anybody can get in here. Thank you. It's coming along. I'm tying away. It just takes a long time to tie everything. And if I had gone from, the top and worked my way down, I think I probably would have been almost done. But I've got to hunt and find spots the way I did it. I did it backwards, but that's okay. It just makes it uh, a little more challenging. But this way I can do all collars at once, and I just roll it around and, put another collar in over here, the same thing that I'm working on. But this is an easy project to do. Okay. I don't edit my streams. I just let them play. I could edit the boring parts out of it, but it's not like I'm doing a movie or anything, so I don't edit. If people want to zip through, I'm working on this right now. If they want to zip through past this, they can. Because I do so many crafts. I do all kinds of crafts. Yes, Nora. I see you, Nora. What you doing, Nora? Hmm? Okay. So let's let's uh let's see what we've got. Let me show you everything that I've done tonight. Do a little review here. Do a review. Do a little review. We've done this. We have done the tag book. We talked about the tags. And we did the paint alongs. We did a glue book page. Did I take a picture of it? Oh, that was an earlier glue book page. Okay. Let me get out of here. Take a picture of this glue book. And she's going to have a shiny face. And I did this one earlier. I did the background yesterday, and I love how I did the background, so I'm going to have to do that again. I used black gesso. I used the white bubble stencil, and I used a black and white napkin on the back, and then I did a little cluster online. Oh, home is where the art is. Okay. Okay, Teresa. I'm getting ready to sign off. It's after 10:30, so I'm just going to show off everything that we did tonight. So I did that. I painted here. I did this, and I have to paint the dolphins next. And we talked about the tag book. We did a painting, a paint along. We did the crane. We played with my shimmers. And I think that's about it. Playing around, whatever else we played with. I'm sure there was more. Check out Hello Down There. It's a movie on YouTube. Okay, hello down there. Okay. So, guys, it's been great evening. We did brush techniques. I repaired the brushes. I painted the pear. I showed you the pear is in another book. As soon as I see where it is, here it is. And I did paint the pear earlier today. Um, I did this today, and it was a lot of fun. I had fun doing that. And oh, and the manatees. I painted the finished manatees, the crane, and the tag book. That was on my list. So we did quite a bit. I'll take a picture of the crane, and I'll take a picture of the pear. And I need to sign the pear. I had that on my list to do for a month, and I finally got to do it offline. But that's okay. Sometimes you got to do what you got to do. So with that, I think that's everything. So let me. And the manatees, here they are. And they turned out pretty cute. I got to use a lot of shimmery stuff on it. So that's about it. I've got more to do. We've got some more pictures back here. I want to get into some of these pictures too. So we'll pick something out for Saturday. I can't believe it's Saturday again. And there's another manatee. So we'll pick out another bird out of the bird book, and something out of here too. So that's it tonight, guys. So I will see you guys Saturday. Mary Altair will be on tomorrow night. Woohoo! She's going to have something fun to do, I'm sure. Don't go back out in the heat if you don't have to. I'm going to stay inside. It's cool. So I'll see you guys tomorrow somewhere in the chat room, and then I'll see you Saturday. So take care. Have a good evening. Have a good day tomorrow. Do some art. Stay safe. Good night.